Alrighty. I'm not gonna play for that long. What is it? It's 6 o'clock. I want to go to uni on Thursday. It's Tuesday right now. I want to go to uni on Thursday. But also, there's some stuff I want to do tonight still. It's coming up on 6 o'clock. So, probably gonna play this maybe 2 hours? 2 hours into 9S's route? Because 9S's route, I think... I think 9S's route is slightly shorter than 2B's. It's also a matter of, like, you level up more and then so you start to trivialize some fights. Unless if you start hacking. I mean, if you hack every enemy instead of actually fighting, then it probably takes much longer. I remember the first time playing this, I was insanely hyped when this was the opening, because I thought we were going to play as machines instead, but no. I need a bucket of water or something, right? 9S is chilling somewhere up there. There is an ending we can get here. I don't know if I will get it simply because of the fact that... If I give my brother this, he'll move again. I need a container. Simply because we'll have to then do this again, I think. Can we... No, we can't do the dodge move that I have. That's a shame. No, don't be an idiot. Ignore the fucking pipes so you don't trip. Isn't there a second hazard? I don't know if I'll go for this engine because we'll have to do this again. I mean, it's like 30 fucking seconds, but... Oh yeah, I'll go for it. But it seems I actually don't remember how to get most of the endings. Thinking about them now, Just a little more. Other than this one, the only one I can remember is running away from 2B when she gets infected. Brother. I don't think I recall.
Doesn't matter how much oil you give him, little guy. You can't make a machine your brother.
That's a fucking cold line from 9S. He doesn't say you can't bring him back to life. He says like you can't make him fucking real. Love that. Don't really know why, but I love it. There's a title card. This is a game you've been playing for 15 hours already. Reminder.
Operator 210 to Unit 9S. Come in, 9S.
Here we go.
9S here. Go ahead.
The Yorha troops have commenced their descent. Disable the enemy base's defense systems immediately.
Roger that.
Flight unit recommended. Alert. Proceed with mission operations and...
And that's how you get ending G. There's several other ways to do it. There's various ways you can run off, but they all give you ending G. So... Of course, I know that because the first time I played the game, I spent half an hour finding each and every one of those routes and playing that beginning segment over and over to see if any of them gave you anything other than ending G. They didn't. For endings which come at like important moments in the story, such as to be getting affected, probably will do them via chapter select instead of the first time we get there. Otherwise, it can ruin the moment. Because I had a thought the other day is that these playthroughs are almost more like podcast screenshot. Oh, you fucking ruined screenshot. My playthroughs are almost more like podcasts than playthroughs. So most of the time I don't actually talk about the game. I was even thinking, of course, me having 100% of this game before, it actually gives me less to talk about, kind of. Well, it means I can't really react exactly to what's happening, because it would be a fake reaction. I can, like, discuss it and say, oh, this is recontextualized later, and that's basically what I said. I'm not about to launch myself into a fucking essay, but I could, but I'd rather not. I want this to be fun. We might see more of that in the third playthrough though, because that's where the game actually gets like masterpiece level. Like Route A and B are like really good hack and slash game, an and then story, but still like a compelling and then story because you got iconic and fun characters still, and a really iconic world, and incredible graphics. So it's still like a really good game, like an 8 out of 10 game in Route A. I'd say it becomes like a 9 out of 10 game in Route B, though the gameplay isn't as good in Route B. Obviously just because 9S has more limited combos. But then adding hacking in is interesting.
Doesn't matter how much oil you give him, little guy.
And then of course,
You can't make a machine your brother.
Route C has the positives of both A and B without the negatives, and the story goes fucking wacky mode.
Looks like it's time.
And so Route C is what promotes it to one of the best games ever made.
Operator 210 to
Nier
Unit
does
9S.
not get enough praise for its graphics.
Come in, 9S.
9S here. Go ahead.
The Yorha troops have commenced their
It does
descent.
just look
Disable
fucking
the enemy
incredible.
base's defense systems
Also,
immediately.
it's not a high
Roger
fidelity, hell, because this is a 90s console, obviously. Sometimes, if you look at a distance, I mean, we got texture popping, we got... Can we shoot back down for 2B? Nice. I'm also going to go ahead and lower it, so I won't use it. What the fuck am I saying? If you run down here, you get the same thing. If you run down here, do you also get the same thing?
Flight unit recommended.
There's a enemy marker. Oh, hello.
Proceed with mission operations immediately.
Okay, yeah, let's just go. Let's go back up. Let's not risk running too far. What the fuck was I saying? Yeah, like, we got texture popping, though we shouldn't. Xbox One handles this game just fine with no texture popping. Though the low detailed graphics, like in the distance, definitely is an issue on Xbox One as well, I remember. But not as much of an issue here, it's still worse here. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with PS5, but it really is a shit fucking console. But of course, fidelity is the least important thing about graphics. What matters is style and purpose. That's why there's a game, RT gameplay, which is like in-world games like for blind people, and it's like RPG where there's literally nothing. It's literally just a black screen. All you have is audio. I mean, look at more rudimentary older games, and people still fucking love those. Like, graphics fidelity does not matter, it's style and what that style means. And Nier Automata has probably the second best graphical styling in any game ever made. Number one being Amori.
Systems to give our attack squadron a chance. You have 4 targets that need to be hacked.
And nothing can beat Amori's style.
Have been detected around each target and must be defeated before continuing.
Because I think when I played like a couple hours of Red Dead Redemption's story, Red Dead Redemption 2, and of course I played a lot of its multiplayer with my friends, and by a lot I mean like maybe 5 hours. But I never saw any actual reason
is now accessible.
in Red Dead Redemption 2's graphics being high fidelity. So they looked really nice, but it was entirely vapid to me. As far as I could tell, they just chose that because they want the graphics to be realistic. Well, I suppose like it is fitting for a world, but yeah, they don't do anything with graphics.
To the next target.
Graphics style is a tremendous boon that video games have over books and film. Not quite as much film, because of course, I mean, if you look at Spider-Verse, was it Beyond? I can't fucking remember what they're called now. Obviously, more recent Spider-Verse, the sequel. They actually experimented more with the animation. They brought in like fucking Andrew Garfield and live action, what's his name, Donald Glover, Charles Gambino as a Prowler, which actually was a cool cameo, since of course a lot of people didn't even realise that he was Prowler in Spider-Man Homecoming, who he was. I'm gonna bring that back up in a minute actually. But yeah, his films are also limited in obviously what graphics they can have. Animation less so, but still a little bit at least. But games can just go fucking all out, I think.
Hacking complete. 2 targets remain.
You can have a game not have graphics and have that be part of a point. You can't do that for an animated film. I don't think so. Or, I mean, you can, but I mean, you're only going to be able to put it out on YouTube as a free-to-watch video. You're not going to be able to put it out in theaters because no one's going to see it. But you could put it out as a game, because there are people that will go out of their way to find whatever the fuck is on Steam. But it's really good, talented graphics, but yeah, it didn't mean anything to me. But I have not played that much with Red Dead Redemption 2, so... But to me, like, Nier's graphical style is very clear in its intent from the very start. Same for Mori.
Hacking complete. 1 target remains.
But for Red Dead, I played the story for hours.
May I remind you that personal chatter during operations is restricted? Fine.
That's some horseshit too, I know. Also, this is a really unique section. This is the only time the game does this, isn't it, actually? It's a shame. This is awesome. Why play that Armored Core Fire of Rubicon, whatever the fuck that came out? I have not even actually seen gameplay of that game. I've seen screenshots of it. I'd say that, like, I mean, it looks like this sequence. Like, look at power creep in video games. I don't mean power creep as like a balance issue. I mean power creep in that, like, why would I ever play Elden Ring when I can just do very paradox in Warframe? Shit like that.
Hacking of enemy defense.
Why play this
systems
game when
complete.
X
Our
game
attack
already
squadron
does
can
the
now
thing but
infiltrate the
better,
base.
as well as doing
You're
other
going to
things?
continue providing support by whatever means available.
Why play Super Mario Wonder when I don't have friends to play it with, and Celeste exists? I don't know anything about Super Mario Wonder either.
Yorha has entered the base. However, there is only one unit remaining.
Fatal.
Must have been rough out there.
The enemy's defensive weapon is making things more difficult than we estimated.
Going back to the Spider-Verse, just reminds me about the YouTube channel I mentioned last stream. Cinema Therapy, something like that. Okay. I just realised they're scaling to my level. Oh. They're the same level as me. Or at least that guy was. I was sharp for a moment now.
Whoa. Get a load of that thing. Firing missiles. Better make sure he's actually dead next time. That was dangerous, man. You're 2B, right? My name's 9S. I'm here to provide support.
Copy that.
So, was that big old buzzsaw the Goliath you came here to take out?
No, just another defensive system.
Oh. Well, I guess we have to find the target then, huh? I've got a flight unit, so I'll take a look around the perimeter.
All right. I'll work my way inside from the ground.
Right, so what I was saying about cinema therapy.
Ma'am?
Oh, fuck.
What is it?
I was going to send you the map data I collected earlier.
Do it.
They made a video about Spider-Man, which I quite like.
You know, ma'am, I'm glad you're here.
Why?
Scanners like me mostly work alone. Scouting out enemy lines and all that.
5
I don't usually
fucking
get a
seconds to
partner.
start something.
It's kind of fun.
Emotions are prohibited.
That's impressive.
Sorry, ma'am.
And another thing, stop calling me ma'am.
Huh?
It's unnecessary.
All right, then. 2B it is.
It would have been so cool if there was like a way to choose if you did 9S's route first or if you did 2B's first. This being someone's first introduction to 2B, instead of playing from her perspective, would actually be really interesting. Especially since here she's less significant right now. Whereas when you first met 9S, he naturally seemed more significant because he saved you. Whereas here we're the one that did the saving, so 2B doesn't seem like an important character. But of course she's the main character of the game by dying halfway through the story.
This place sure is big.
I guess humans used to use it as a weapons factory, but now it's just crawling with machines. The enemy seems to have repurposed the facility to increase their overall machine production.
So if we don't destroy it, they'll just keep coming.
Well, that moved up.
What?
It's just accessing random, nonsensical data from the old world. There's no actual meaning behind anything machines do.
Right, Spider-Man. My point was just that they said that after No Way Home, what they'd like to see is they'd like them to bring in Miles Morales, which I think would be perfect to have the MCU's Peter Parker mentor Miles Morales.
Maybe they, I don't know, moved it somewhere?
Is that?
Miles Morales is a really popular character right now.
Than there used to be. Probably because the environment.
He's the face of Spider-Verse, and the MCU has referenced him twice. Once with the assistance of Aaron,
should we check it out?
And the second time with Andrew Garfield's dialogue, and also a third time technically with Donald Glover's appearance in Spider-Verse.
I wouldn't bet on that.
So if he doesn't fucking do Miles Morales in the MCU, it would be a little bit fucking stupid at this point. That Emily was off the screen.
2B, what's going on?
She appears to be engaging the target enemy.
Man, I want
We have to help
fucking
her.
Marmite
Let's
crackers.
go!
To me!
Here we go. That was fast. That's definitely faster than when we played it. And now you know why that camera angle was weird.
This is the target. I'm going to destroy it.
Right. I'll provide support.
Oh, we
Enemy
can't turn around
analysis
and
complete.
see what Tubi's doing.
Software vulnerabilities and penetration path detected. Displaying on HUD.
I'll hack this thing and weaken it.
Fast-paced side. I really want to try to do ending, well, am I struggling to remember what it is? Ending E. Yeah, end of your... Ending E. I want to do ending E, try to do ending E without help. Obviously that's borderline impossible. Probably is impossible. I imagine someone... I imagine one person in the world has done it. Right, you. This is also a clever way to reuse assets. You don't have to reanimate this cutscene.
Boost!
And it feels alright.
9S!
Since this cutscene is from a kind of a neutral perspective, it switches back and forth between 9S's perspective and 2B's perspective, that cutscene. So it's fine to use it for both playthroughs. Oh dear. Oh, I love it when this happens and you immediately realise, oh, this is going to be a little bit different. Again, using graphics for an actual effect.
Voice functionality recovered. External sound input confirmed.
I have to repair him. Pod, get me staunching gel and logic virus vaccines. Then access the...
Inadvisable. The subject's vital signs are too poor to attempt field repair in
Shut up!
current...
Just do what I say!
2B. Just go.
You shut up too.
We're soldiers. We take pride in our service.
HO-229 Flight Unit. Command 677 received. Usage rights transferred from 9S to 2B. Requesting acknowledgement.
Please.
Man, I'd be so upset if I realised that my mic's been muted like this entire time. Chill up. There's an interview with DE Rebecca and DE Meta,
Engaging.
which was surprising. I didn't watch it. I clicked on video, skipped to the part where the interview was, watched 10 seconds of it, they introduced themselves and I was like, oh cool, he actually acknowledged Warframe for the first time in years. And then I clicked off the video. I don't care to watch Chill Up anymore, he's left such a bad taste in my mouth, I can't fucking stand him anymore. No laser. Also, the game doesn't do this again. The amount of like programming effort it would take to actually like make a controller for a pod which doesn't feel like shit, and then to only ever use it once. That is ballsy.
Weaknesses found in enemy units.
2B. I found a weakness in the target. Hacking in to provide support.
One thing which I am realising more about with music in this playthrough is that, like, I mean, with the sound of the end right here, which, I mean, is fitting for the situation, but of course, it's also a final boss theme.
The control on the enemy's upper arm. Use your pod. Should be able to take it over.
So I kind of wish that they had more tracks, so they didn't have to use the final boss theme for sequences like this. Or they could have given final boss theme its own piece. But again, it's amazing this game even got made in the first place, I think. Because again, Nier wasn't exactly like a fucking money printing franchise.
Seize its control system.
Affirmative. Infiltrating enemy subunit. Behavior table adjusted. Balance controls overridden. Enemy unit subjugation complete.
2B has
I feel like the reason why
the enemy unit.
Continuing support.
the reason why this game even got approved was just because Yoko Taro probably like explains to us Square Enix higher ups. It was like, right,
Alert.
here's all my ideas and everything, and then we're like, Barcrat's gonna slap, fucking approve it.
Upload 2B's data first.
Affirmative.
If they released another
Die already!
which, praise God they do, I feel like it's something the game industry needs right now. And is as good as Nier Automata, or even, dare say, better. If it didn't win Game of the Year... oh boy.
Bringing the battle to them. 2B.
Contact command. Request assistance.
Because, what
doesn't look
beat
like
Nier
that's
Automata for Game of the Year? Did it
going
get
to be
nominated? I don't
necessary.
even remember. I It probably did, but I don't think it won. Did, like, God of War beat it?
Oh, great.
Because Game of the Year is not determined by actual quality, it's more so popularity. Whatever was able to hold people's attention for the longest.
Imagine this is going to end well. The black box. It's ready.
Right.
I just realised this is kind of similar in a lot of ways to opening of Replicant. Usually, obviously this is kind of like red, but like dust obviously is a lot like the snow. But both games open with technically a character death.
The honor was mine.
Technically 2 character deaths, kind of, arguably, not really. The death of that version of that character, yes. And it's both versions of a protagonist, where you don't play as, that would have been crazy. Oh, we're just straight here.
Looks like it's time to help 2B get herself set up. She's probably waiting in her room now.
I've got mail. Oh, I forgot about the thing.
Sorry to barge in on you. Oh, looks like you've already started. "2B, can you hear me? I'm starting your boot sequence. First, you'll want to check your brightness settings. Right then, let's get started. We'll go through each adjustment in order. Let's start by getting the brightness set.
The game does actually record your inputs. Oh dear. How long did I take? Oh no.
Okay, how does this look? Roger that. Oh, and I should probably let you know that this entire process is being recorded for posterity. Now let's take a look at your voice recognition settings. Seems your voice recognition is set to mute, which isn't gonna work. I'm gonna call out to you now. Make sure you can hear my voice. Ma'am? Are you there? Can you hear me? Hello? Go ahead and adjust your settings so you can hear me, alright? Adjust the settings until you can hear my voice. Could you try and pick up the pace a little bit? This is getting embarrassing. Ma'am? Are you there? Can you hear me? Hello? Go ahead and adjust your settings so you can hear me, alright? Adjust the settings until you can hear my voice. Could you try and pick up the pace a little bit? This is getting embarrassing. Ma'am? Are you there? Can you hear me? Hello? Go ahead and adjust your settings so you can hear me, alright? Adjust the settings until you can hear my voice. Could you try and pick up the pace a little bit? This is getting embarrassing. Ma'am? Are you there? Can you hear me? Hello? Go ahead and adjust your settings so you can hear me, alright? Adjust the settings until you can hear my voice. Could you try and pick up the pace a little bit? This is getting embarrassing. Ma'am? Are you there? Can you hear me? Hello? Go ahead and adjust your settings so you can hear me, alright? Adjust the settings until you can hear my voice. Could you try and pick up the pace a little bit? This is getting embarrassing. Ma'am? Are you there? Can you hear me? Hello? Go ahead and adjust your settings so you can hear me, alright? Adjust the settings until you can hear my voice. Could you try and pick up? Alright, are we good now? Oh, thank you. Anyway, that takes care of the settings. What the heck? My pulse rate is rising. It seems to be back to normal now. How odd. Hold on. Your self-destruct permissions are missing. Wait a sec, we need to restore those. I could set it for you, but you should probably do it yourself. Regulations and all, you know? Okay, good. If things go wrong during an op, you may have to sacrifice yourself in order to finish it, so... Once you're finished making adjustments, you can go ahead and close this out. Morning.
"9S.
The commander's put me in charge of your maintenance, ma'am. That means I'll be performing regular checks on you from now on.
I see.
Oh, don't worry. We 9S models are the best around, you know. Though I suppose we're not exactly known for our modesty.
9S.
What is it, ma'am?
Stop calling me ma'am.
Huh?
There's no need to be so formal.
Alright. If you say so. Oh, I almost forgot. The commander was calling for you. We'd better go see what's up, man. 2B.
Yuri Lowenthal was a voice actor for Persona 3 male protagonist? What? What? He doesn't have any lines in the game. It's like... Yuri Lowenthal is fucking Spider-Man. Have they called him in to do not only Yosuke but also Persona 3? I probably mentioned this before. I've been on a Googling spree during a whole cutscene. I had to clip something because I missed it. Hold up. Let me watch the clip. something calming about your voice? My pulse rate is rising, seems to be back normal now, how odd. Oh, that's cute, nice. Because something in my brain was telling me that the same guy voices Genshin Impact male protagonist, Yosuke Hanamura, 9S, and Otomatsu Shita, and that guy would be Yuri Lowenthal, who also Spider-Man. But something in my brain was telling me that, but I was like, no, that's not right. So I googled it, and yeah, it isn't right. So Yuri Lowenthal is of course Spider-Man. Filmography, it's not useful. Voiceover career. Oh, he was Ben 10. He's Zane in Lego Ninja Arcade. Fucking hell. He's just everywhere. Final Fantasy. Saints Row. He's Zane's. These fucking voice actors, man. It's the same like 5 fucking dudes that just voice everyone in every fucking anime. Just He also did the mocap for Spider-Man. My mum wants me to bring the dog upstairs. He's smoking Mortal Kombat 1, for fuck's sake. It's still fucking hilarious when they called in Yuri Lowenthal. He's incredibly talented, obviously, from Spider-Man. He's extremely talented, and he's fucking Yosuke Hanamura, and Persona 3 protagonist who doesn't speak in the game. Or at least not I remember. Maybe he has like one line. Of course, I didn't play male protagonist playthrough. 9S is played by Kyle McCarley. Now, this is a part which confused me, I think. Kyle McCarley, this is from Wikipedia. Kyle McCarley, video games, Nier Automata 2017, You're number 9, type S, 9S. Cloppingen Island, what the fuck? He also played Harry Potter. He's in 13 Sentinels. And of course, he's the administrator boy in Nier Replicant, who is of course a prototype version of 9S or something. He's also in fucking Scarlet Nexus. Everyone is in Scarlet Nexus. Why is everyone in Scarlet Nexus? So your low file is Luca? Is he? Or is he no one in Scarlet Nexus? It doesn't mention Scarlet Nexus here. Okay. The confusing part is Zach Aguilar. He is Otomatsu Shita. He is Genshin Impact. He's Eva. He's also Mooncarver. He's also fucking Ango Natsume. He is also Luca Travers. I didn't realise Keyone Kingdom was a game. I thought that was an anime. Of course, he's Luca Travers in Scarlet Nexus. He is also Nier Replicant protagonist in the first half. Who's the Nier Replicant protagonist second half? Ray Chase, oh my fucking god. Okay, Ray Chase, I already know you're a fucking novelette. Fucks. Why does this happen? What is this fucking phenomenon? This is weird. Why are there so many voice actors that like specialise in anime? He's Mithrax in Destiny 2, that's a little bit disappointing. But Mithrax probably is like Destiny 2's best character. He's in JoJo. Everyone's in fucking JoJo as well. I hadn't even mentioned that. Everyone's in fucking JoJo. He's Eve? Fucking hell, to swallow fire. He's Reese? In Borderlands? Fire Emblem, Kingdom Hearts, ReZero, Novelette in Genshin Impact. He's a fucker in Anthem. Do you already say Fire Emblem? Tales of... He's One Piece, Xenoblade Chronicles, and he's grown up near protagonist. Fucking hell. Ray Chase is grown up near protagonist. Of course I like Novelette and surprised I didn't pick up on that. Of course I spent quite a fair amount of time with new protagonist. Right, there's a voice actor journey. So that's like the unholy... The unholy quadrilogy of anime male character voice actors. They're just fucking everywhere. Why is I'm just posting another fucking thing about cons in the fucking library? It is crazy. I don't know why if this is a phenomenon, but all of these people can be fucking linked together. I want to do a Instagram meme conspiracy post at some point. I want to draw a conspiracy board originating from, I don't know, fucking Markiplier or PewDiePie or something, and somehow have it go to Genshin Impact and these individual voice actors. And it is crazy how many things you can actually link together by doing that.
You need to be near an
fucking
access point to
thousands
save your
you
data.
can actually do it.
You can see access points on the close range map.
I want to do
Be
it,
sure to
but
save
I mean,
often.
it'd probably not be funny. No one would see it, and it would take way too much effort for what it's worth. Don't know why the game has a distinction between the two here, because they actually receive the same thing. They're the exact same for the entire playthrough, I'm pretty sure. Have chests refreshed? No, we haven't.
Ah, 2B. Maintenance finished?
Yes, Commander.
You detonated your black box in order to defeat the enemy. Bold, but risky.
Understood.
I know you're fresh out of maintenance, but I have another mission for you. I need you to head to the surface. Rendezvous with the Resistance and do some recon.
Doesn't Yorha have a dedicated Resistance contact already?
We haven't been able to get in touch with them, so we'll need you to look into that as well.
Understood.
The surface? That means we'll be getting flight units, huh? Better head for the hangar. Usually we can't get near flight units. They're way too expensive for us grunts. Too bad they can't mass produce these things yet.
See, this is the thing a lot of people don't appreciate about Nier. The actual real variety there is in the combo moves here. Even with 9S, you have a decent variety here, even though you only have one weapon and one moveset here. But timing is a little bit tight. But you still have two whole movesets here. So this is if you just spam attack. This is if you do it a little bit slow. No, it isn't. There you go. And if you hold, it does that. So 9S, you have to do some funky stuff. You need to change it up.
The hangar's up ahead. Let's go.
Hey, 2B, why do you think they sent a combat model like you to a recon job? If all they want is intel, we scanner models are built for that kind of thing.
Orders are orders.
Alright, alright.
We're finally going to get answers, but we're not going to like them.
2B, you're going to have some new weaponry installed from here on out. I'll put up instructions for you. Make sure to commit them to memory.
Roger.
2B, come in. I've set a landing point for your flight units. You'll be touching down quite a ways from the Resistance camp, unfortunately. Sorry for the trouble, but we can't risk the enemy discovering their position.
Understood.
Good luck down there.
Well, that was easy. Already a new weapon. Oh man, the Phoenix Lance. Fucking comically OP in Replicant. What's is a large sword? See, I can get why some people like don't like 9S's moveset compared to 2B just because it's a strategic and a slow-paced style compared to the 2B's, which is really fast-paced.
Target location acquired.
So, like, it might not be your thing, but there's nothing like objectively bad about it. It's just the game switching up its design philosophy. And even it's not particularly so, as long as you don't fucking use a large sword, I guess. That's pretty fucking cool. But he literally just like throws a bomb, alright. Now, of course, I need to be on the hunt for hackable chests. I remember some of the spots, but definitely not all of them. How? Okay. This is also going to give us a second chance to do side missions, I think. I think the quests are the same in each playthrough.
According to our intel, none of the machines in this area are hostile. We've been seeing more and more enemies like this lately. They just stand there and stare into space. It's pretty weird.
Okay, the enemies are like actually powerful. Don't go down quite so easily. Also, like 9S's gameplay can get older quicker, definitely. Because it is just less varied.
Oh, hey. This is data from the old world.
Look at that. In a moment. Okay, I'm gonna forget to do Alice Kit now. is just like a joke between devs, right? Isn't it? It's just like a reference to an actual dev that got like a speeding ticket or something, whatever the fuck that was. Like, to be honest, I didn't really read anything other than names. Where's the fucking pod programs? Hold up. Okay. That's the thing about Nier, it allows you to completely trivialize combat if you want to. If you don't want to, then you don't have to. But the choice is there. And it's debatable if that's a good or bad thing. I want to experiment more with some stuff to spice up 9S's basic. Ugh. Of course, this is just an exact copy of Replicant. I'm not sure.
Say what?
I'm not sure why, like story-wise, why is the administrator program in Replicant ending E 9S and GB? It's been a while, so I might forget some details. There's like various things in Nier universe. There is a theme of history repeating itself. I don't know how intentional that is, but it is there. Obviously, this is beyond just history repeating itself. This is fucking the same people showing up thousands of years apart. Literally same voice actor. So the game couldn't have given you fast travel. Now, do we have anything to collect here? No. Someone's not having fun with Root C. Having a uni assignment to do over Christmas is truly fucking miserable, man. But I don't want to go in. I really don't. Can you just let me live in fucking peace? Because it means this is no longer a break from uni. It isn't. It's no different than usual. Obviously, like, it would be a break if it was like normal school, but at uni, you're already only going like a couple times a week. More so towards the end of term anyways, because your lessons will either get cancelled or just be revision lessons which you don't need. For the last like 2 or 3 weeks of uni, I was only going in once a week. I'll be going in more than that during Christmas break. So it's actually less than a break, it's actually more than the last couple of weeks. So it isn't a break. So if I get back after uni and our teachers ask, oh, did you have a nice break? I'm going to tell them to go fuck themselves. Because you know I didn't. You made sure of that. It's also like the hardest part. We have to make a visual novel. We have to make a fucking visual novel all by ourselves from scratch without knowing how to make a visual novel. We have to fucking teach ourselves over Christmas how to make one. And we have to give it 4 endings as well, not 1 ending, 4. At least. Okay, it sounds like my mum's about to kill my dad. I need to go downstairs and stop that. Okay, I've got my dinner, so we need to find a save point. That move sucks. feel like I remember there being a chest around here. For our visual novel game, we have to make every single asset from scratch. So we have to learn to draw. We have to learn how to put together a visual novel in Unity. We have to learn how to write an acceptable plot, and we have to learn how to fucking draw all over Christmas break. Yeah, something in my brain is screaming at me with is a chest here. Okay, definitely not there. Oh, okay. That's probably the worst part to me, is the fact that we have to teach ourselves how to do it. What am I paying for fucking uni for, man? Pro life tip, don't go to uni, it's a scam. We just want your money. They don't give a fuck about actually giving you any kind of education. We have to draw our assets in Photoshop. So you have to learn how to draw, and we also have to, by proxy, learn how to use Photoshop. It's been like a month since we did a very brief session on drawing in Photoshop. Now, so yeah, I don't have any fucking recollection of that. During on the 11th. Of January. We haven't got past anything, have we? Obviously, I know, like, I didn't go the other route fully, but that's because there's nothing else. Right? Well, we're coming back to a factory later anyway. go AFK while state's on. There's no way I'm going to find all of them. No way. Should we scan this over city for chest? Yeah, let's do it. Not gonna be able to do it later. Please try and remember one chest location.
Have we seen these things before?
Oh dear. I was wondering when they would show up. Fuck. There's 4 of them now.
Whoa. They're speaking.
Yeah, I'm not. Nah, I'm good. How the fuck do you make a stomach so there's a chest across there? Right? I distinctly remember there being a chest across there. Pretty sure I remember there being a chest in one of these little buildings along here. Might be that one over there. Laser is the best deposit program. It's weird. What the fuck? Ah. Right. No, okay, the pods just didn't do its thing. I really like the game allows you to immediately just go into some pretty hard hacking sequences. Obviously it would be hard if you haven't already done it 100 times before. But okay, that actually makes it feasible to kill these fuckers. Just remember you have to take on a Miller's 9S. Damn, that sucks. Right. What the... What? How did I do a fucking... Whoa! How much shit is there that I haven't yet discovered in this game? What? How did that happen? And won't do it all. Okay. I'm pretty sure also that only has a lore in it. It doesn't have anything actually of note. That's crazy. My mic's been muted this entire time, it didn't fucking unmute, fuck's sake. Okay. So I was saying there's a uni I recommended Outer Worlds to my main lecturer. I asked him, like, do you like space exploration and all that? And he said yes, so I said, play Outer Worlds, and he said he will. That was like a month ago. I don't know if he did. Big Breath of the Wild fan. And he's a nice fella, but most of the teachers on our course are nice, but the teacher that set us this visual novel work to do over Christmas obviously is a little bit inconsiderate. And there's a third year teacher who's a massive arsehole. Genuinely a dickhead. I had the displeasure of asking him if I could enter his computer lab. Well, not his computer lab, just the computer labs, which he happened to be in at the time. And I said, can I work in here? He said no. Of course, that's the only place where I can work, so I said, okay, I guess I'll have to go home. If that was my last chance to work on an assignment, I would tell the uni, like, sorry, I mean, I went to work on it, but the teacher stopped me. So, can't blame me. That machine was completely docile when they were killing all its friends.
Plant life has claimed most of the central area. Big plants, too.
Report. Records show that vegetation has grown to an abnormal size since the departure of humans.
Wonder if there are any huge boars and such, too.
It's just fucking outrageous to me. Like the lecturer I was talking about earlier, he really does genuinely care about students. That's why everyone loves him. He keeps begging the uni to give more funding to our video games course. But the uni refuses. I've probably talked about this before. The uni refuses because they don't see it as academic. And to me, that's beyond scummy. Because we're still paying 9.2 grand a year plus for 3 grand maintenance line. To go to uni. The uni is costing me 12 grand a year. Almost 13 grand. 13 grand. Basically, yeah, 13 grand. It's like maybe 50 quid shy of 13 grand, so 13 grand a year. And they can't be bothered to improve the course. Because it's not academic. It's beyond scummy. Don't know if I should name the uni or not. I don't know if that's like a bad idea to, one, dox myself, half, kind of. Also, of course, the very low chance that someone sees this and fucking reports me. Right, I don't think there's any more chests around here we can get right now. Of course, the thing is, like, I would say don't go to this uni, but of course this is like one of the worst courses at the uni, so the other ones would be better. But, like, this is, either way, it clearly shows the attitudes of the higher ups. is not
So
a good
this is the
attitude.
Resistance camp, huh?
It's a
We
fucking
should probably go
disgusting
talk to
one.
their leader first thing.
You're number... my name... I'm the... You must... Well, please.
Okay, that's everything the supply trader asked for. Man, these chores are a real pain in the butt, huh?
The Resistance is a valuable ally to your hub. By helping them, we also help ourselves. So no, I don't think they're a pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, ship with Theseus. Yep, go. Nothing to buy. Nothing to upgrade. With some grinding we can. Where did I get power up part hurt? Well, we actually need to get stuff. There's a hack chest back here. Hey! Don't mind me, just a doppelganger of that guy from like 9,000 years ago. No, it'd be 6,000. 7,000? Not 9,000 years ago, though.
This must have been quite a city once upon a time. Too bad vegetation's claimed most of it now.
Operator 210 to 9S. This is your regularly scheduled contact.
This is 9S. Nothing to report. Weather's sure nice today, though.
Nothing to report. Copy that. And no need for a weather report. Operator 210 out.
You don't have to be so formal all the time, Operator. Though I kinda like that about you.
I love how, I mean, Nier does kind of use slight anime tropes, like, to be the cold exterior, soft interior being paired with 6-0, being the soft exterior and soft interior as well. And vice versa for 9S. That absolutely is kind of like an anime trope. It's done in a very knowing way, so it's fine. And they know it's true, so that's why they don't like make 6-0 like a main character. Though I would be happy for her to be one. She's
This is the place
the
that
best
weapons trader was talking
that
about.
ever existed.
Uh-oh.
Best
I'm
at
picking
what?
up
I don't
hostile
know.
machine life
Something.
forms. That should be enough. Let's get these back to the trader.
And also the other thing about going back to uni during Christmas is that chances of running into anyone I know there is going to be slim, of course. Because we aren't coming in at like a class time or anything, we're just coming in whenever. And also people are going to feel more obligated to work at home. And since most of it is drawing on Photoshop, that is something which most people are going to be able to do from home. So yeah, chances I run into someone I know at uni when working is going to be very small, so it's just going to be fucking miserable. I'm going to have to do it at some point for 100% completion. Hero sigil. Oh! We can just get that. Oh shit, we're actually surprisingly close to some of those. Oh my god! We can just get some of these. How much money do I have now? Still a lot. Just desert. Save every chance we get. What's the time? Come on, 8 o'clock. We stream for almost 2 hours.
Operator to 9S. Transferring coordinate data for the location specified by Resistance Leader.
Nice, operator. You work fast.
Mindless chatter drains energy, 9S. Please keep your comments reserved for mission-related topics.
Yeah.
Well, just so we can hack him a bunker. Somewhere. I don't remember where. But I remember that they exist. And there's a side quest here. I never did 6O's flower quest. Oh my fucking god. I can't fucking believe this. We have to restart. We have to. Playthrough's over. Can't have 6O dying without the fucking flower quest being canon. Fuck me. Oh. What the fuck have I done? Okay. Okay, go back. Just say hi. Okay. Game, come on. Maybe the reason why 11B actually died is because she just didn't have any data. Maybe she was new. Because that she didn't have any pre-saved data, so when she died, that was it. There are hacked chests in here, aren't there? My brain is getting a little brain thingy off. No, there are hacked chests in here. There are. Now there has to be. Game. No, come on, don't make me look fucking schizophrenic. No, game. Oh. Game. Oh. I can say hello to 60 and apologise. 60, where are you? We all love you, 60. You deserve so much better. For uni, I want to go into uni after 10 o'clock. I want my train to be after 10 o'clock so that way I can get a discount on it. So my rail card only works past 10 o'clock for some reason.
Operator to 9S. I will now relay the materials necessary to improve the network environment. You need to acquire a rusty bolt, a small gear, and a spring. You should be able to find them on small-sized enemies. Once you have the materials, bring them to Anemone, the leader of the Resistance.
Gotcha.
Gotcha is not an approved form of radio engagement, 9S. Operator 210 out.
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
Do I not already have it?
Operator 210 to 9S. I've confirmed that you have the necessary parts to improve our network environment. Take the materials to Anemone in the Resistance camp. Operator 210 out.
To B to Operator 6-0. Material handover complete.
Copy that. Good work.
I see the commander's as much of a slave driver as ever. It's like she was built to be as efficient and hard-assed as possible.
Oh, she's not so bad.
Are you serious?
Totally serious. The commander actually lets a lot of things slide on the side. Like, did you know that she leaves piles of clothes strewn everywhere? The cleaning team is so sick of it. Oh, and she never performs regular maintenance on herself. A lot of the hard-ass nature you mention is just for show.
How do you know all this?
I can't tell you that. Operator 60, out.
What the heck was all that about?
I love 6-0 screen time. Alright. Also, I'm pretty sure that 9S's counterattacks like that have higher damage than 2B's. Obviously, to encourage you to be more strategic and all that jazz. Go for counterattacks more. The reason counterattacks are good is they lead you into combos, whereas 9S is just your nice chunk of damage. If you didn't use shockwaves in the first playthrough, 9S's playthrough is gonna make you use shockwaves. Fuck, there is totally a hacked chest in one of those buildings, isn't there? Ah, well. What I've always had is that the title of Nier Replicant makes it kind of obvious what the big twist is. I don't know how I never realised that in my playthrough. The first thing I was like, oh, history is repeating itself, that's weird. Instead of a logical conclusion that, oh, they're replicants. The benefit of hindsight is really fucking obvious. Right, we need to explore the entire underground desert again.
The Council of Humanity has a message for all
fucking
of
liars.
us brave androids fighting on the surface. Currently,
That's why I use 9S's charge.
is at a stalemate. This battle has raged for far too long. I am sure all of you find the effort grueling. But now is not the time to give up. Now, more than ever, we must forge on. Remember that several hundred thousand humans on the moon want nothing more than to return to Earth.
Let's fucking go, 2B.
Glory to mankind.
Those council broadcasts are always so stiff.
Wonder why.
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
His entire playthrough, 2B's just gonna be fucking flexing a lot. She needs no sword. It's fucking hilarious, actually. See, from an outside perspective, it looks so goofy. Primarily because 9S is using a sword. And again, there's something about a woman beating her enemies with only her bare fists makes me want her to step on me. What? Hold up. No, okay. I love invisible walls. Come on, near level design, you're better than that. Does another Warframe update come out tomorrow? It does, doesn't it? It's for 12. Fuck me. Oh, oh. I wonder how new Warframe is going to be. They're all focused on radiation and shit. From that tiny bit of an interview with Skillup that I watched, he did allude to the fact that he doesn't play Warframe anymore, which is kind of sad. He did say, "This is Rebecca and Megan, who I met when I used to play Warframe." It's like, oh dear. Well, the reason why Chip pisses me off is, first of all, he religiously fucking defends Destiny, and he gets incredibly fucking annoying. But to me, he kind of feels... It probably sounds really weird to say, but it's like, it feels like it's ungrateful to not acknowledge how Nier and Warframe is what made him, right? He had talented video. He was a talented YouTube video creator. But if it wasn't for the popularity of Nier and Warframe, he wouldn't have gone anywhere. It was those that made him blow up. It was his ability to put the Warframe's community's appreciation of Warframe into words that made him blow up on YouTube. And so to me, to just not talk about Warframe, not out of like any reasoning, it's not like he thinks Warframe is bad or anything. He doesn't seem to have had any personal falling out with the devs, which he met evidently from the fact the interview happened. There's no reason for it, he just stopped covering it. If it was me, I would feel an obligation to continue covering Warframe, not like become a Warframe like channel, but I would still cover Warframe like, like, I think IGN does a yearly review of Warframe. Like, every year they do a new review and say, here's the new content, here's the shit which got nerfed, for fuck's sake. They might have stopped that, but I know they used to do it, at least. I watched a couple of them. I think that's a really good idea, like, Skillup could have done that. But he just didn't, he just stopped covering Warframe. And it's definitely not that, he doesn't have time to play, because he has time to play fucking Destiny 2. So he just stopped covering it for whatever reason. And to me it comes off as ungrateful. Now, of course, him doing it for Warframe is one thing, right? Obviously, I'd be really petty to insult a guy for that. and let that like dramatically impact my view of him. That's not it. That it sounds like, from what I've just said, I need to fully explain myself. That was the first thing when we go like, oh, he's not covering Warframe years ago. Like back when it became clear he wasn't really going to cover Warframe. I was like, oh, that's a shame. That means there's less content of his for me to enjoy. But all right. And then he starts shilling for Destiny, and then I was like, yeah, and then Nier Replicant releases the one of the two things which blew him up, and he never acknowledges it. As far as I'm aware, Shillup has not said the word Nier since his Nier Automata review. And so again, that's the exact same problem as Warframe. That he wouldn't cover it when it's just like, it was your talent that made... It wasn't just your talent, it's also the fact that game was beloved and you knew how to put it into words, which is why you succeeded. If those games, if Warframe and Nier weren't as good as they were, Shillup wouldn't have a YouTube channel. Or if he did, it wouldn't be a big one. But then he did that, and then on top of that, he also... The thing which really turned me against him, after that I was like, oh, I'm just not going to watch him anymore. I didn't dislike him or anything, I was like, except for I did absolutely dislike his shield for Destiny. But otherwise I was like, oh, well, he simps for Destiny, he's like too attached, right? He's like, I get it, I understand, you can't fucking let go of something, right? Especially Destiny, because that also kind of means letting go of Halo. But if I can let go of Destiny, he fucking can, right? Because it is much harder for a person like me to let go of Destiny. Because Destiny and Halo are the two most influential video games of my life. And so those were incredibly difficult to let go of. If I can do it, Shillup can. But he refuses to. As far as I'm aware, I don't watch him anymore. So I don't know, maybe he has. But as far as I'm aware, he's only really started being critical of the last couple seasons of Destiny. Which, yeah, cool, everyone has been. But on top of the thing which really turned me against him is... There was one old review he made, I think it was about Warframe, where he like opens a video with a boat metaphor or something. And the thing is, I mean, I did just laugh right there, because it is kind of goofy, but it's also a metaphor which makes sense. And back then, he had an actual intellectual approach to things. But he made a video where he mocked the fact that he made a boat metaphor in the past. And by proxy, since he's also completely ditched his intellectual approach to things, from what I can tell, he's kind of become like he acts like a radio show host, kind of now. Well, not now, it's been for most of his YouTube career now at this point. This has been most of his YouTube career now. He's been acting like that. And so he's basically insulting his past self and his past content style. And almost by proxy, insulting the people that liked that style. By saying, yeah, you liked it, so I'm not going back to it. Obviously, that's a very weak point, that he's insulting the people that liked that. But he's insulting his old self. And it's like, okay, great. So he's shilling for Destiny. He's not acknowledging, like not even acknowledging what made him popular. And then he's completely changing his brand. This is like, okay, cool. This is, I'm not a fan of this. Jacksepticeye still plays Happy Wheels from time to time. Jacksepticeye like quite frequently acknowledges like what made him blow up. Well, not quite frequently, but at least like once or twice a year. It wasn't Happy Wheels that made him blow up, was it? It definitely helped him. It's a pretty damn big series of it. Markiplier, Core Extension, 8-Bit Ryan, or like whenever something about FNAF happens, they will acknowledge how much of a influence FNAF has had on their lives. Skill Up? Nothing. Nothing. Not for Warframe or Nier. It's just, it feels like a lack of respect and a lack of appreciation for where he is, to me. Cool. Is this a porno? Oh god, it is. Blazers, blouses, school swimsuits, and a hot teacher. Ooh. Featuring, oh dear. Could this be because everyone's dead? To this point, 2044. It might be because everyone's dead. I forget the timeline of events. Yeah, I forget the exact timeline of Replicant. I really think we should have some kind of game about Legion. Since like, Legion is a surprisingly important part of the story of Nier, and it's never fucking referenced, like, once in any of the games. Of course, Legion being when the right chlorination syndrome happens, which turns the humans into... I've got in Nier Replicant, at the end of Dragon Dragoon 2, there's the ending where a statue or something, I don't know the fucking story of the game, a statue falls out of the sky and you're on a dragon or something, and you destroy it, and then the Japanese military sends in a fighter jet to blow you up. And unknowingly, by blowing the dragon and the statue up, it spreads their particles. And then whatever comes into contact with the particles is literally sent to meet God, right? Literally sent to meet God. And they either say no thanks, and they turn into salt, or they say, okay, cool, this is great, this is fine, and they become Legion, where their eyes turn red, which is another allusion to history repeating itself when in Nier Automata, when the virus gets out and their eyes go red. I do really like that theme of history repeating itself in Nier. It's kind of like superficial elements, but it makes sense. This is really freaky. Down here. And so Legion, I don't remember what they would do, but basically they were kind of like zombies, basically. So then, on top of like fucking dying if you touch the particles, or becoming Legion, part of Legion, you also had the actual members of Legion to worry about on top of that. And so then they took particles of the dragon. I think it's the statue which turns people into Legion, and it's the dragon which they took to create Grimoire Weiss. Grimoire Weiss? Fuck, I'm about to say I'm not a voice actor. Are there any more chests? No, let's just go. Actually, no, I'm gonna kill you. We got warped by it. But you never see that. The only mention of Legion in the franchise, I'm pretty sure, is in Nier Replicant, the loading screens are diary entries from Yona, the sister of the protagonist. Is the daughter in the original Nier Gestalt, which was the original American Western localization. The original Nier Replicant had the young boy, which is 9S protagonist, whereas when they were localizing it for the Western world, they thought that having a young boy as a protagonist wasn't as marketable. It's as a more typical anime fucking weeb shit trait, I guess. So they thought that wouldn't go down in the West, so they instead made the protagonist a big fucking hulking man. The Nier Replicant, they were yeah, society has progressed now. So both versions of Nier Replicant remake
looks like
9S.
Wouldn't want to have any. Don't go.
Yeah, I don't know why I said that. Yeah, Yona's diary entries are the
explosives.
loading screens, which is really lovely, and a really good way to keep you attached to Yona for the entire game. Because otherwise you potentially would get too little screen time, but because she's there literally every single time you open a door, she's always on your mind, and that's a really good way to keep her there. But then there's a slim chance, whenever you get a loading screen, that it will be instead be a Project Gestalt report. And so instead of being a nice little journal, it's instead it's grey with I think red writing, really ominous. The first one I ever got, I was leaving the library after talking to Poplar, and I got one and it was titled Red Eyes. As I think I was talking about the Legion, if I remember correctly.
These machines are talking.
Yeah, I heard from the Resistance that they've been seeing this a lot lately.
There was something about Red Eyes.
Couldn't tell you why, though.
And I was like, fucking hell, that's creepy. I don't like game. So there's nothing like that in Automata, because that's actually borderline an actual good scare. It's really ominous. Because it's important to actually get those. I'm pretty sure they're guaranteed to appear at certain points in the game. I'm pretty sure that library one is guaranteed to appear, actually. But otherwise they're
random. They understand the concept of being scared?
Well, certain ones are guaranteed to appear at certain points, but otherwise they can appear randomly. Because the game needs you to know about what happened. Oh, you're still so promising. I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. I'm gonna get banned on YouTube. Fuck. Well, there it goes. But of course, like in Nier Replicant, there's in Shadowlord's castle. There's the fucking guy, the pigeon that asks you questions to get in.
Certain human collectives used to use face paint like that too.
Isn't there a hack chest in the Oasis? Basically, you need to actually see those, so you can understand what Project Gestalt is. Before that moment happens. Well, you don't need to know Project Gestalt, but you need to know what happened with White Coronation Syndrome.
Relics from the old world.
Searching for relics in the desert without assistance might prove difficult.
The pigeon asks you, what was the fate of humanity, or something? And the answer is, a white disease, I think it was. There probably were like some other things in the game other than just the loading green Easter eggs that told you about it, but that's like an actual primary source of information on it. And then Poplar and Devler then give you some of the rest of the documents, primarily concerning the replicants. Bingo. Lithograph. It's a rule. Okay, so if you find a lizard, you have to catch it. Because I have quite a few problems in Nier Replicant. Automata is absolutely a better game in just about every single way. But, which is really surprising because of course Replicant is a remake released after Automata, so they had plenty of... They had everything they needed to improve the game, they just didn't. It's not much of a remake. All they did, I think, was rebalance some of the weapons. Add in a couple new quests, I think, and update the graphics, and add in ending E. But it's a bit much to call it a remake, but it's not quite a remaster either. It's more than a remaster, but it isn't a remake. It's in some in-between state. But it could have been just as good as Automata. It could have even been better. They just didn't do it. Also, again, I mentioned this previously, briefly. Of course, I believe that you don't actually see the game from the android's perspective, you see it from the pod's perspective. Of course, that's because the pod follows your camera, not the android.
To be, it's fine. Their speech doesn't mean anything. They're just emitting words at random. If they wanted help, why would they be attacking us?
Yeah.
In a way, he's not wrong. They aren't asking for help, but it isn't meaningless. I don't think I came out here in the first playthrough. This is where you fight a mill. I mean, the fact that the rules show up here means this has to be the same desert. Right? The problem, the desert matches Replicant, but the city doesn't. Because of course there's no city like this, unless the city was Shadowlord's castle. Oh fuck. Maybe that would make sense? Well, see, my thinking is that the desert is here? No, that wouldn't work. I was going to say the desert is here, and then Nier Replicant's map is down here. Because the desert is in, like, the top right of it. But that wouldn't work, because that would put the desert people here, where there's an apartment complex. And all of this stuff is prior to that. All of this is from 2000. Not 3000 or 4000 whenever Replicant happened. Because after everything happens with White Claw Nation syndrome, humanity is knocked back to the... Or not quite. They aren't knocked back to the Stone Age, but they create the Replicants, and for whatever reason, Replicants are basically in the Stone Age. Because some of them have, like, technology, kind of... I mean, there's the fellas which are chilling out in that weird underground facility with robots in it. And there's a fucking tree reveal and ending here. And there's, of course, the androids and some people. We know that some people were aware of what Devil and Poplar were doing, right? I suppose we'll find out later in this playthrough exactly as I get to see that scene again. But some people must have been aware of Devil and Poplar, and so that means some replicants, presumably, or were some humans still around at that time? Some probably were still around. It just doesn't add up. And it's a massive shame to me because exploring the same area but like almost 10,000 years apart is a brilliant idea for a duology of games. And also with pipes going across the desert. There weren't any pipes in Replicant either, were there? Though it's possible some of the infrastructure possibly built by androids, not by humans. Now these pipes could be from androids. Of course, I think the real answer to it is that they wanted this to be the desert from Replicant, but they also didn't care to make the continuity seem accurate.
It's heading for that rocky area.
Which is it's a little bit annoying, just because like it's not just with the continuity. Like I wouldn't mind if like the fucking geography of the desert was different. Because obviously Replicant desert isn't dunes; it's just basically a flat desert. But there it's not just geography.
Long ago, a volcano erupted. From the fires of the eruption, a god emerged. One day, the god appeared before the machines and said, consciousness, pain, joy, misery, fury, shame, desolation, the future, the meaning of life.
Chibi, I think I'm tripping balls.
Analysis. It is the ruin of a former human residential area. Large
Former
numbers of humans resided in such concrete and metal shelters.
Hey, I fought this machine before, right?
Proposal. Enemy should be dispatched immediately. Leaving such a dangerous foe intact would be unwise.
If you say so.
Yeah, it's one thing to have a desert have like different geometry and stuff. But of course, it makes sense. Some shit would happen over 10,000 years. But obviously, it's completely different. But the problem isn't different geography. It's the fact that there's fucking an apartment complex here and pipes all across it. Because that wasn't there in Replicant, and that would have a big impact on the Replicant world. Because I love Shadowlord's Castle. I just love how that completely subverts you. Part of the point of Replicant is to subvert a typical fantasy setting. And I just love how Shadowlord's Castle does that. It's literally just a string of apartments, basically. It's just a bunch of buildings. Which Shadowlord managed to cobble together, I guess. This is pretty bad. Pretty good.
Brother? Wait, there's more of these things?
I remember there being 2 chests in the desert. Check around a bit. Wait, like, we know these cannot be the same desert. They can't. So the answer is that the desert's like, we want an apartment complex here, even though it contradicts the desert and Replicant. So how do we reconcile this? And then Nier Automata was like, that's the cool part. You don't. There's a minor complaint. There's only problem if you actively want to link Replicant. Yeah, I mean, the other explanation is simply fuck, I actually forgot what I was going to say now. Fuck. The other possibility is that simply someone else at some point visited the Replicant area and just carried those things over to here. But the other thing I was just thinking of is, of course, the desert ruins you can find and stuff. What if those are remains of civilization? What if this is... But it still doesn't make sense, though. It still doesn't make sense of how it's... That's it. I just think it's a missed opportunity again to have the game world be the same. I suppose like the best you can do is say that this was in the Replicant world. It was just barely out of view.
Target confirmed. Let's get him.
Hello, how are you?
Or you could say this desert is the entire Replicant world, and therefore the area we're in right now is Shadowlord's castle? Maybe? Look, like, everything I say to explain it feels like a stretch. And I don't feel like a desert would change a little bit, definitely, in 9,000 years. But I don't think 9,000 years is enough time to turn something that isn't a desert into a desert. It takes time. There's a lot of fucking chemistry and physics and shit that goes into making a desert.
Androids are scary. Scary. So scary.
I think I'll try actually googling someone trying to break that down. Actually, you know what? Quickly. My phone's fully charged. Does Nier Replicant... Oh dear. Does Nier Replicant... Does Nier Replicant autosave? Does Nier Replicant get better? Does Nier Replicant have a happy ending? Does Nier Replicant get better? What is on this search result? I'm like 4 to 5 hours in and I've been doing non-stop fetch quests. Nothing going against so far. I played Automata. Okay, then what are you on about? So I know this game's going to be amazing, it's just a matter of when. So why are you asking this on Reddit? Yeah, on that Reddit post, there's people talking about how, of course, Replicant does not do the routes as well. And it doesn't do the routes well. But, to me, it doesn't really drag the game down that much. Just because you can speedrun at that point. It's like, at that point, each of the routes only take like 5 hours. Like, Route A is like 20 hours. And then each route after that is an extra 5. Whereas in Automata, the first route, 10 hours, second route, 10 hours, third route, 15 to 20 hours. Okay, anyway, what I actually wanted to search. Does Nier Replicant take place in the same area as Automata? This guy says, if anyone asks me what autos play, I would always say Replicant first. I'm only an hour or so and there's already like 45 references to it. It meant nothing to me previously. That's kind of a point. That's why you don't want to play Replicant first. Because if you play Replicant first, the core twist of Nier Automata is completely spoiled for you. Playing Replicant first ruins like 60% of Nier Automata. See, other than some mysteries about the machines, but otherwise you know from the start that humanity is bullshit. Which is the core twist. It completely ruins 9S's playthrough, let's be honest. Because that's the main point of 9S's playthrough, is to reveal that humanity is dead. So playing Replicant first completely removes that. There's a side quest in Automata where you learn that the buried city in the desert is the ruins of Facade. Spoilers, that said, ones that Gestalt/Replicant implies, but spoilers nevertheless. The buildings that you see were built thousands of years after Gestalt/Replicant by androids who believed that it would be a good place for humans to return to and live at once they are back from the moon, which of course doesn't happen. Somebody else mentioned a Facade side quest, which is accurate. I imagine that within many years, Gestalt Replicant was 3,000, Automata's 11,000, but things slowly changed as a result of time passing, be it warfare or android terraforming, which is why things appear to be different. A novella does mention a lost shrine and desert temple, so it still exists somewhere at least, but combined with information from Mill's side quest and Automata, major spoilers, that being Mill mentions this place used to be implies it was somewhere from Gestalt/Replicant, but with Kaine's track and the latter info that he is indeed the original Emil and the facades existing, it all adds up that this really is the same general area. Gestalt Replicant's new ending, Huge Spoilers, also proves a deeper connection due to the similarities between the tree and the tower, as well as the administrators being what Yorho used as a basis. It is already confirmed that the tree was used by both machines and androids for latter creations, so it only makes sense that this is still the original location thousands of years into the future. They're both in Tokyo, with Automata likely being in Europe. I don't want to mispronounce this. Urayasu? Where Maihama Station and Tokyo Disneyland. I didn't know Tokyo had Disneyland. Where's this come from? Very cool. You can find the paper we found before. It's a fine for vehicle speed access. It has to mention Maihama Police Station. Kenichi Sato is the president of Platinum Games, and Yosuke Saito is an executive producer of Square Enix, producer of Nier Automata. Yep, that's my fault. The amusement park is probably a reference to a Tokyo Disney resort. This is a thread from 6 years ago, so before Replicant remake. But they still know about the reveal about the tree, because like that was supposed to be an original game, but they didn't have time to make it. So I think they just talked about it afterwards. That's how he knows. It housed remaining memories and history of humanity in Nier. The tower in Automata was built by the machines from the remains of Sleeping Beauty, and seems to appear in the same place. It's worth noting that in ending E of Nier, not shown in game, Sleeping Beauty is said to take the shape of a giant biomechanical flower. N2, the Machine Lifeform's collective persona, was also made using data from Nier himself, shown in a machine research report. Traces of information regarding human memories from the quantum server of the old model were discovered, indicating it had from final stages of its growth process in record of its discovered project Gestalt, as well as information on the human who was the first successful example of the Gestalt process. Oof. Oof. Does that mean I probably should have figured this out myself by reading the lore instead of just reading this on Reddit. So that kind of technically means that every single time you kill a machine, you're killing replicant protagonists. Pascal's village does exist right near the entrance to the area, and both his looted villages made of scrap, in which tragedy strikes later in the game. That's a good thing, actually. Where is the Aerie? The Aerie's in a fucking ravine. Oh my god. Maybe? I mean, the castle kind of ruins it. Maybe? So this is Pascal's village, and you're saying this is near the entrance to the area? I mean, I suppose... Forest ravine / the area. The forest area lines up right around where the area is, and even has a huge ravine that looks very similar to one across which the area was teetering. Right next to said ravine is a lunar tier, and when Emil sees it, he remembers that this whole area was once, implying it's an area he was familiar with. Click this link, hope I don't get any viruses. Fuck, that's some good detective work. And yeah, shout out to Emil remembering that he killed like at least 100 innocent people. This is actually the entrance to the area. The proximity of it to Kaine's shack would make sense. It exists on a similar branch off the main path as it did in Nier. However, it's worth noting that her shack was on the right side of the tunnel in Nier, but it seems to be on the left side instead in Nier Automata. Do you have like a map on it? Oh, we do have a map. Nice. It's on Imgur though, and it wants me to get the app. Honestly, looking at this map does not help. This does not help at all. Okay. I paused the game to really do this. So that's the Automata map, and here's both maps overlapped. Gotcha. Right. So the number one on this map is Vital. Yes, it is. Number 2 is Pascal's village. Right. Number 3, Forest Ravine / the area. Sure. Number 4, Desert Entrance / Nier's village. Another intersection we have is a ruined city-looking area at the entrance of a desert and Nier's village. Maybe it's no coincidence that Devler and Popo want the flowers that grow in that area. The underground area has winding chasms which may be remains of a river from a village. Aside from that, no solid connection here yet. Abandoned factory / junk heap. It's mentioned by Pod 153 that the factory was used for weapons, most commonly the P-22 and P-33, also known as BP, the robot accompanying the Shade Khalil, who Gideon wrongly thought to be his brother's killer. The final boss defense system Gepetto. Strongly what? You mean the final boss of the fucking junk heap? strongly resembles an Engel's machine life form's face, which also has folding mouth flaps with open rear lens that shoots a laser beam. Good point. The final boss arenas for these areas look almost identical in both games, and the boss in Automata Sochi may be a reference to a ball-like entity that the machines in the Junk Heap became in the Fire of Prometheus. I don't remember this. I don't remember Replicant. What the fuck? Okay, cool. To further increase relation, the respective songs that play in these areas is Wretched Automatons Nier and Wretched Weaponry Automata. Good point. 6. Lost Shrine. So this area has no comparison to another area because it's in the middle of the ocean near the abandoned factory. There might be some connection between it and the fight with Grun, which mirrors the fight with Jack of Spades. And even at what? I don't remember this. Oh, right, so Grun is a big fish. Oh, Jack of Spades is a... Okay. Why is the fucking Colossus referred to as the Jack of Spades? And even plays a remix of the same music. However, he has more to do with a library than the Lost Shrine. So the connection is pretty dubious. Oh, I remember what Lost Shrine is now. How did I forget? Lost Shrine is what leads to the Shadow Lord's castle, isn't it? At this point, you encounter evidence against my theory, but I'll keep you anyway. In Mill's Mansion, a network of pipes in the desert area seem to outline the area where Mill's Mansion used to be. The Mill mentioned that the desert kept expanding, so it makes sense that his house would be one of the first things to go, and he would be forced to relocate. He's fucking sourced all of this shit as well. The Millheads. The power of the Millheads in the desert area are just south of where his mansion was. Did I miss him? Did I miss the Millheads? I thought... to do this, I want to go back and check for the Millheads. I was actually looking for them when we went to that area. If they are actually there, I definitely want to find those. I would have thought they maybe only appeared after you did the quest. I mean, these just rocks. These aren't the mill heads. Alright. Shape-wise, yes. Shape-wise, they work. And they are, I mean, like, placed somewhat, like, close together here. And this is in the area of the map where the fight happens. I don't remember exactly what, like, happens in the fight. For part of Millheads, oh, you have a link to it anyway. No, that's a much more clear pile. Oh, you found a statue of a young girl. Deliver it to a client. According to the client, the young woman's dressed as a bride hailed from the entry. Oh, what was her name? Oh, I don't remember her. Oh, no. I remember when she got fucking brutally murdered by wolves. What was her name? Oh, poor girl. The areas I'm most confident about: Facade, Junkie, Airy, / Kine Shack, all seem to line up about where they should be. That would mean that the City of Ruins is actually the Forest of Myth. 9S even comments about the area being overrun with vegetation early on. And the tower is built directly on top of Sleeping Beauty's previous position. In fact, the cave-like areas in the sinkhole might even be the area where the massive tree's roots were before being hollowed out. In the same Ending E write-up, the personification of Sleeping Beauty, says the following: using power of magic to fuse machines, humans, and plants together, this is the truth behind this world. The pods mention that machine cores are similar in structure to plant cell, and Adam refers to his alien creators as almost like plants, I guess you could say. The logic virus is described as blooming like a flower during the invasion of the bunker, and both androids, Adam and Eve, are built to resemble and act like humans as much as possible. It may actually be the case that the aliens didn't invade Earth at all, but actually originated underground from Sleeping Beauty's roots. Eve finally achieving humanity by feeling hatred after Adam's death, combined with his machine body and plant cell core, would make endings A and B the fulfillment of Sleeping Beauty's prophecy of the fusion of man, machine, and plant. I have a separate idea of why all these areas are so deep underground and why skyscrapers exist above it, but that's for another post. There's actually no evidence whatsoever that aliens did land on Earth from outer space. In fact, if they did have the technology for space travel, then why would the flying robots, supposedly made by the same aliens, be using fans/propellers instead of some kind of jet propulsion or even levitation? That's a kind of weak point. But shouldn't the creations of these aliens be similarly advanced? If they already knew space travel, why do they need to build the entire tower using humanity's past records in order to launch an ark into space? Shouldn't they just be able to do that anyway? Now that is a great point. Assuming the machines didn't want to specifically build a human-like spaceship. The idea that it was made by androids is undermined by a lot of what happens in-game. You find artifacts in a shopping district and desert housing area that seem to have been left behind by humans like a girl's shoe, makeup, etc. There's also the fact that a pipeline from a desert entrance to a housing area is constant, but any time where the pipe would go down in elevation, it's simply broken off. That is a crazy good observation. I never quite noticed that before. That's why it's broken. Because it's supposed to be straight and it's just elevation's changing. Cathedral City, I don't know this shit. The other near landmarks seem to be pretty far underground in Automata's world, and Seafront itself was at sea level, so my guess would be that it got completely consumed by the sand that buried Emil's home. Alright, let's actually continue game. Of course, Actually, hold up, I want to quickly Google the Emil heads. Just in case they are here right now, and I'm just blind. Nier Automata, Emil heads. I have Honkai Star Rail. Okay, that's a way more clearly defined head. Okay, where the fuck is this? Right, I should be like right next to it. Okay, pulling up my map. Alright, so I'm here. Fuck, I think it's closer to the side. Yeah. Okay, so if I do... not quite that. Basically just do a 180. Okay, yeah, if we just go straight now, we should get there. It's just like past this rock. Where the fuck is this? They shouldn't be hard to miss. What the fuck is that? Are they just not here yet? This is... How am I missing them? Am I blind? Fuck off. I want to find the millheads. I remember finding them before in my original playthrough now. Can I... Fucking level 42. What does this minimap look like? We could reckon via the minimap, actually. Oh? No. No, this is out of the map. Is it these? I mean, they just aren't unearthed until later in the game or something? He's playing as 9S, no. This is actually driving me insane. If we go to this marker, we should be right on top of it. No. I've pulled up a video of the Emil's Memories side quest, the Emil boss fight, which of course takes you to the Emil heads to start the fight. And the location they're at, look, to me it looks like it's under the sand dune. But it isn't, it should just be out here. Right here, on the mini-map, this person... Oh fuck, now I have no clue where I am. Oh. No, this is just these ones. I don't want these ones. These are buried. It isn't further out here, because that's... Could it be further out here? It doesn't line up with the videos. Now I'm just getting fucking lost in the desert. That's the other thing. It's not easy to see things in this desert, but it's not hard to see them either. They're big balls. I should be able to see them from a decent distance. Thank fuck no one's actually watching this. I probably look like an idiot. But I have to be just barely missing them. Are they over this June? No, because that's out of bounds. I do remember them being like really close to the out of bounds border. Can you just dive me? Thank you. Okay. If it still doesn't get me there, I'm gonna give up. But it keeps leading me back to here. Are they just buried for some reason? Is it not possible to encounter them this early on? This is actually making me mental. I want to find them if I can. Will you fuck off? Trying to find something. Have I been searching for this like over an hour? I think I have been. There's one thing about the mini-map which doesn't seem to match up. Okay, I give up. We'll find them anyway when we do a Mills quest, it's just that's probably going to take several months. But for me, there's no dust clouding our visions. We should be able to see really far out. I think my TV screen has like fucking grease and shit over it. I feel like I can see something right there. But then again, I think I'm insane. It is crazy how something so large can be so hidden. I'm not gonna find. I really should just stop trying. I'm not gonna fucking continue to search it. It's gonna drive me more insane. Maybe let's put. We could have fucking finished the game by now. Didn't I say it's been almost 2 hours as I was running through the desert? The apartment complex. We're now at almost 4 hours. I did stop and read shit for a while, and then spend a while searching for the heads. Bitter defeat. Let's go fucking kill Adam or whatever. It's a really interesting theory that aliens aren't actually aliens, and I mean there's definitely merit to that. Also, like the fact that they're underground. How? That's something I always wondered. Like, how did they get underground and have a city basically on top of them? The obvious answer is just that their technology that allows that to happen. But there's a lot of good points, and yeah, like, why are machines so basic? Did my game crash once when we tried to do the Adam fight? Did I just save? I think I did, but let's double check. I'm pretty sure the game crashed. One of the times when we fought Adam. That's how I died. Or both. I'm pretty sure I do remember I did actually die. I got a little bit overconfident. But there definitely is a lot of stuff which still doesn't seem to connect nicely. So you say that these are human ruins. If they said that these were built by androids to prepare for humanity's return, they wouldn't say humanity. They wouldn't say human ruins. It wouldn't be any kind of cover-up or anything. It could just be, oh no, we were building this for them for when they come back. There's nothing suspicious about that. So,
These are android
I don't know. Yoko Taro is on Twitter. Has anyone asked them?
What are they doing here?
Unknown.
It's like they were gathered here. There it goes!
There's so much damn near lore, it can be kind of hard to understand. I've made a conscious effort numerous times before to try to understand, but it is difficult. There's so much.
Multiple machines detected ahead. But what's with these android bodies?
Stay focused.
Well, thankfully, it's just that you don't need any of that to understand important elements of the story. It's not like fucking FNAF, where you need to watch MatPat's game theories, or you aren't going to understand the game that you're playing.
What is this?
Don't listen to them, 2B. They don't have any feelings. They're just imitating human speech. Let's take them out.
I'll get you for this. Kill the androids. Kill, destroy, follow you. Kill, hatred.
The girl with Desert, her name started with F, didn't it? That was so fucking sad when she died. She was so sweet, that girl. She only had like 5 seconds of screen time in the game. In Act 1, she guides you through the desert. And then in Act 2 she dies.
This cannot continue. This cannot
Brutally murdered out of her.
This cannot continue. This cannot continue. This cannot continue. This is cannot.
That wolf plot was interesting. Why did the shades take on the form of animals when, of course, the shades are human? Or not? Are some shades not humans? Are some shades actually shades from wolves? That doesn't seem to make much sense to me. Because the shades were made from people who had touched Grimoire of Ice. Not from...
What's happening?
It's not like part of Legion, it's a separate thing. Right? Yes, because...
An android?
No. This is a machine.
Because Yona touches it, and she becomes a shade, and the false protagonist touches it, and uses it. Grimoire Noir.
Fight.
Wait, does it say Adam? Oh, it does. Oh, well, that cleans up that issue. You didn't even have to check it this time around. It didn't say Adam the first time, did it? I don't think it did. I think someone has helped it. Cheeky bastard.
Is this really a machine? Damn it, not another one.
We gotta get out of here!
I was going to make a joke about Japans still having a measure of homophobia in their culture, and therefore this was a metaphor alluding to Adam and Steve, and therefore Doko Tower supports for gays. But it is not a funny joke, so I'm not going to say it.
Stopped. Looks like we're safe now.
What the hell just happened?
I know. I've never seen a machine like that before. We better report this to command.
On one hand, it is weird that they don't give themselves
Let's move to an
genitals.
area with better reception so we can contact command.
But on the other hand, it's good for me. There's the second one. Things I feel like oh no, I was gonna say I feel like some of the comparison points between Automata and Revenant should be more obvious for the characters in the universe. Because of course, like everyone Well, like, the androids know Devil and Poplar. If they know Devil and Poplar, they should also know the people that Devil and Poplar fought against and lost to,
Okay,
which
this
caused
is good.
everything to
We
go
should
to
be able
shit.
to reach command here.
Right? But of course, I mean,
9S to
Laura
bunker. Do you
would
copy?
suppress any
I
of
read
that
you,
information,
9S.
so.
Go ahead.
Operator, we just encountered a pair of humanoid machines. We weren't able to capture them, but I have combat data ready for upload.
Understood. Ready to receive.
Hopefully you can get something out of it. Whew. I think we've earned a breather. Say 2B? I was hoping we could talk about our next move. I'm worried about the damage we took in that last battle with the machines. Maybe we should return to the resistance camp to resupply and conduct maintenance?
No, we should keep fighting.
Roger that. Just try not to overdo it, okay?
Also, I read a post saying that
Operator
this
to
area
9S.
was
Data upload
going to be a
complete.
replicant
Roger.
village.
I also have an incoming message
Undo
from the
it.
commander. Initiating playback. 2B, 9S. We've lost contact with several Yorha units that were on their way to the surface. Their black boxes are online, so we presume they're still alive. We've tracked the location of their signals, so I need all Yorha units on the surface to head over and investigate. End transmission.
I heard something about that back at the resistance camp.
Target location confirmed. I'm worried about the other androids. We should probably check this out as soon as possible.
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
Suppose saying this is where the area would be. The thing about the area is that the ravine it's in is so massive you cannot even see the bottom. It's like a massive fucking ravine. But this one is... Yeah, there's a lot of just peculiar points of non-continuity like how it fuck everything. Why can't Shillup make a review for Nier Replicant, but Moist Critical fucking can? That's a stupid question. Moist Critical's Replicant review is pretty funny. I don't think he did a review on Automata, but he does do one on Replicant. Props to Critical, he did actually play the original Nier. He's one of the few people that can actually say they are an OG Nier fan. But his review was pretty simple. The only thing I remember from it is him saying, "It's just so sad," and it's like, yeah, it is. It's not exactly the most interesting insight. Well, I suppose you can't expect much more from Critical. Was there a hackable chest in? We'll find it later. Every time we go to a location, I want to be just as thorough exploring it as we were on the first go around, so that I can find all the hack chests. Sorry, didn't mean to do it. By the way, we're not doing the amusement park, we're just going to go up to the next save point.
Looks like our surface route's been cut off. Maybe we can get through from underground.
So the next save point is like
so
5 fucking
those
minutes
machines
away.
out in the desert look just like androids, right?
But
But we
the boss
androids
fight,
were modeled
anyway.
after our human creators. So why would machines try to look like us?
There's no point trying to work out unsolvable problems.
I suppose.
Known as tripping balls again.
This is Tactical Support Unit Pod 042. Control has been assigned to 2B.
This is Tactical Support Unit Pod 153. Control has been assigned to 9S.
Combat data exchange requested.
Exchange accepted.
Proposal. Data should be exchanged regularly for greater efficiency.
Proposal accepted. Data will be exchanged regularly for greater efficiency.
End communication.
Okay, I'm doing a rap seamies. Perfect is an exact Reddit thread about what I want. Oh, right, okay. So when it's further separate, there's several of those. I remember there's... I don't remember what the other ones are, but I think they continually pop up from now on. That's just the first one, so those are setting up ending E. Okay. Everything does have a purpose. We might be able to take on the big fucking rabbit now. Another one?
They were found by the machines. The machines called them...
Of course, the 9S isn't actually seeing these, I don't think.
Each treasure had a different shape. Each treasure had a different shape.
Alright, sure, I don't understand.
What the?
Wow, this is weird.
Yeah, these guys are dangerous, I remember you. I'm kind of being lazy right now, that's why I'm gonna play that shit. Yeah. Yeah, just do it. Only do it for a minute, right? If we apparently still don't do enough damage to wake it up, then we won't do it. We need to kill this guy at some point before we unit data. Unit data quest sucks so fucking bad, dude. And Nier Replicant does have like kind of competitive fed quests and a fucking guardian quest and stuff, but unit data quest is by far the worst quest in the entire Nier series. What the fuck is Nier Reincarnation about? Does anyone actually play that game? It's only out in Japan, isn't it? Or is it only China? Where? I don't know. It's like that game, isn't it? Okay. How the fuck do you make Persona into a catch me? I can get it. Persona X gonna be like a live service? Are we gonna continually give it a new story? Just stay around. That would be really interesting. As for Persona X, it's really fucking good. It looks better than the fucking Persona 3 Reloaded, I think. If I remember what it looks like from the trailers and stuff correctly. Give it another... Oh. Okay, I'll give it another minute or 10 minutes. On my phone. Two beats does not feel like helping. I don't remember it taking this long. Maybe what I'm remembering is when I farmed it to get the last couple levels. Give it 1 more minute. So if it's taking this long to wake you up, it's probably also going to take longer to kill it. Did you help? If we want to fight a mill, we have to do this at some point. At least once. Fighting the mill requires all weapons to be fully upgraded and all side quests completed. I think you also need every other ending in the game. Okay, this is the fallacy of sunk costs at this point. Keep shooting it as we move forwards here, but okay, it's done. It's nothing. We'll come back when we're level 90. Now the save point is right here.
Where does this corridor lead?
It's a shame that a mill doesn't really have a role in the actual story.
We're getting resistance signals from that building over there.
It was like a mill isn't just here from remember berries or anything like that at the same time. He isn't plot relevant. He's lore relevant, very lore relevant, but not plot relevant. It's like the mill clones, what we used to try to fight the aliens, supposedly. And that's a point of evidence counting against the aliens being falsified. Because otherwise a mill would prove that. Pretty sure a mill would remember if you fought aliens or not. I almost said Emil was actually the last human left alive, but of course, no, he isn't. He's not a human. He's a replicant. Right. Princess, yes, it is Disney. We have mail, don't we? Oh. That's some bullshit. Alright. Well, we wasted a lot of time today. The amount of time I spent spending those mill heads was the amount of time I intended to stream tonight. Oh dear. Why the fuck is PlayStation pushing me a story from Destiny 2? I don't want to see that. Alrighty. That's that.